Ready, set. I am back to streaming. I am back to playing some video games live and direct to you. Quick, hold on a second. Yo, what's up, Lucas? Glad you were able to make it. Because this was a little bit impromptu. Uh I kind of knew I was gonna stream last night, so I probably should have let y'all know last night that I was gonna be streaming. But then again, I had no idea what I was gonna be streaming anyway. So I didn't know whether or not I was gonna continue playing Ghost of Yotei. I didn't know whether or not I was gonna continue playing Resident Evil. Uh, I feel like I should just finish Arkham Asylum because I'm really in a Batman mood right now because I'm waiting for the new Lego Batman to come out. I already pre-ordered it. Um, I also bought the Dragon Ball Z Kakarot Daima DLC. So I was also looking forward to playing that as well. But I have some options. I'm not really sure. I'm also in the mood for Rebirth. I've been playing Rebirth off and on. This is like my second playthrough of Rebirth. And goddamn, that is such a good game. Such a good game. Um, I was debating on going back to Tekken just because I have not played Tekken since all of the changes. You thought I was not going to buy Lego Batman. So I wasn't because I didn't have the money, but I got paid. I wasn't only because I did not have the money, but then again, I got paid a little bit more than I thought I was going to get paid, so I bought it. I pre-ordered it. Albeit I did buy a physical copy. I did not buy a digital copy. I bought a physical copy. Uh just because in light of, you know, current political news with Sony, I'm going to be buying my games physical from now on. Sony has me completely effed up. If they think they can just lease me games, and even though I spent my hard-earned money, I'm required to connect my console to Wi-Fi in order to play my games. They have me completely effed up. I asked Rezi if he wanted to do Gotham Knights at one point, co-play. If he wanted to co-play Gotham Knights. Rezi is not. Rezi is only responsive to doing to playing games co-play if it involves like sparking zero. Outside of that, I don't hear a hide or him from freaking Rezi about playing like Gotham Knights, doing playing Ghost of Yotei, Ghost of Tsushima multiplayer. Don't hear nothing. He's very quiet. Very quiet on that front. How does the stream look on your end, Lucas? I know you don't necessarily get like the highest quality. Not Tekken, not anymore because he uninstalled Tekken off of his console. Either he uninstalled it or he moved it off of his console, so he can make space for other games that he's currently playing. Bro just wants to fight. He literally just wants to throw hands. I considered The Witcher. I strongly considered The Witcher. Why what? I could do Fatal Fury, but I think only me and you are interested in Fatal Fury, Lucas. Reggie, for some reason, cannot stand this fucking game. Oh, why did he uninstall Tekken? I think so he can make space for other games. I'm pretty sure it was so he can make space for God of War. Neither one of y'all wants to watch me play Marvel Rivals, so that's going to be a no-go. Why did my camera do that? Okay, there we go. Street Fighter 6? Dog, I have not touched Street Fighter 6 in over a month. Well, that's not true. I have touched Street Fighter 6. I only touched it because of an update. But I have not gotten online to fight anybody in Street Fighter 6 at all for like over a month. It's kind of been liberating to be quite honest with you. I've been having more fun playing Fatal Fury online. I don't know. Maybe I should finish Arkham Asylum. Because I don't feel like it's gonna take me a lot to get back into that game and just finish it. I know I'm like maybe 40% done with Ghosts of Yotei with the run I'm doing on stream. I'm barely like at 10% of Resident Evil. Actually, no, I'm probably at 20% of Resident Evil for the Leon campaign. I'm pretty sure Leon's campaign is longer in Resident Evil. It's longer than Claire's, but I'm probably only 20% done with that. I considered doing The Witcher again just because I'm probably going to stream for a while. I'm probably going to stream for like maybe 4 hours. And the only reason why I'm not going to stream any longer than 4 hours is because I need to purchase some food. Because since my car, I still don't have my car yet. My car is still in the shop, and unfortunately, my warranty did not allow me to buy or like be able to have access to a rental. And I'm not paying $40 for a rental per day. Like I'll be broke by the time they finish my car. My car was technically, they told me my car would be finished either Friday or Monday, and unfortunately it's the latter, because the part that they need to fix my car has not arrived yet. So I have to wait until Monday to get my car. Therefore, I am stuck at home with little groceries and not a lot of, I don't have a lot of groceries. And I'm going to be the only one at this house for a week now. Because Corey is going. Corey is going to go see BTS. Corey is going all the way to California to go see BTS. So it's just me and Cusco. Yes, that is why that's why I was telling you on the in the Discord that I have to use the bus. I would have had to take the bus to, well, I'm going to have to take the bus to get to the dealership in order to pick up my car. And we for like the next week or so it's going to be pouring rain. So like I picked a very opportune time to go get my car fixed. Albeit it's not going to really cost me anything. It's only going to cost me like $100 because of my warranty to get my car fixed. It's pouring rain. There's no one here to take me to the dealership. All my people, the people who I had access to take me to the dealership are in California, going to go see BTS at currently. So I'm kind of SOL. Maybe I could do Elden Ring. Maybe I can just continue playing Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure, didn't I start like a new game plus thing on stream a few weeks ago or a few months ago at this point? The Mortal Kombat story mode isn't that long. Maybe I should play the Mortal Kombat story mode. The MK1 story mode. I don't think it's that long. It's probably like 4 hours long. Like exactly 4 hours long. Outside of the DLC, I think the DLC is like an hour and a half long. Sure, play Elden Ring. I'm kind of waiting for Resi. I definitely appreciate you showing up on time, Lucas. But I am also waiting for Resi. If you want to like send something derogatory his way in the Discord to rush him into the group chat, I'm sorry, into the stream, then by all means. I was also prior to me starting the stream, I was also like experimenting with so Corey bought a mixer. Corey bought a mixer for like audio outputs and inputs. So I was kind of messing with this to see if I can get better quality with my microphone, but I couldn't. I have to wait for Corey to come and like help me with it, or just wait until another time where I have like a bigger um or just wait until I'm able to like actually watch a video or something about it or read the instructions about it. You got me at an opportune time. I was just about to take a nap. So I'm probably not going to be for a while. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I don't know when's the best time to catch you, Lucas, because you're on a like a completely separate part of the world from me. I don't know the best time to like for the next few days. I'll be able to stream whenever because I don't really have anything to do. I don't have to go to work. I don't have a car to go anywhere. I kind of have to like order food in order to, kind of eat for the next 3 days until I get my car on Monday. So, oh, you're not going to sleep for a while. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you should get first date. I'm really kind of leaning towards Rebirth, but I know you don't want spoilers because you're waiting on some mystical day that Rebirth is going to be on the Switch too. You don't necessarily care about Elden Ring, so I'm assuming that's why you said Elden Ring. I'm actually surprised you didn't say you didn't ask me to play a fighting game. Well, outside of Street Fighter 6, I'm surprised you didn't ask me to play a fighting game. I would, if anything, I would like to play more Guilty Gear, but nobody is playing Guilty Gear. Every time I step on the Guilty Gear online streets, there is nobody playing Guilty Gear. It's so depressing. I really like playing Guilty Gear, but I end up playing the same 3 people. Exactly. What's there to spoil there? Absolutely nothing. I know I wouldn't mind Guilty Gear either, but I have no one to play with. I promise you, I tried playing Guilty Gear just 2 days ago. There's nobody playing Guilty Gear right now. It's depressing because I really like playing Guilty Gear. Yeah, there's nobody playing Guilty Gear right now, and it really sucks. I At this point, I just feel like I'm gonna have to play Guilty Gear locally. That's rough, buddy. I just feel like I'm just gonna have to play Guilty Gear locally, like, because there's only like maybe 4 or 5 people in like the East Coast like server in the U.S. There's nobody in the West Coast servers. Like, and then the only other option, at the bare minimum, I have to go to the Japanese server in Guilty Gear, and almost everyone in the Japanese server is in Celestial. So like, I'm getting pitted against like people who have not stopped playing the game. The the Avatar: The Last Airbender link. Are you talking about Are you talking about the TV show? Like was it a TV show or was it like a movie? Was it a movie that got leaked, or are you talking about the game? And if you're talking about the game, I did not know there was a leak for the game. It was a movie. Yeah, I'm aware that the movie got leaked, and it's very disappointing. And I feel like it was intentional. Yo, well, thank you, Resi. Glad you showed up. Glad you showed up. I was waiting. We were waiting on you. Lucas just brought up he asked me about the Avatar: The Last Airbender leak for the movie that Paramount was supposed to put out. But like overall, I was waiting on you to come so I can figure out what I should play right now. Lucas is leaning more towards am I going to braid my hair? No, I'm not going to braid it. I am going to get it twisted though. That's why it's like hella froed up right now. This light is not really. Oh. Yeah, the leak. I feel like the leak was intentional because like Paramount has been extremely nonchalant about the fact that they're like a money making movie like that, an animated movie at that, an animated movie that did not use any AI, that is using like actual artists, uh, and they just don't care that their movie was leaked. There hasn't been any ramifications. They don't care. I feel like it's intentional. I feel like they're trying to step on it, but they're trying to saturate the Avatar IP. It'll grow faster. I don't want it to grow faster. That's I kind of don't want my hair to grow that fast. If I'm being completely honest. Um yeah, for real. The leak Wait, the leaker said what now? Here tall it won't matter. What do you mean by that? Oh, and just to be fair, Rezi, uh we were talking shit behind your back. Me and Lucas were talking shit behind your back because I was telling Lucas that all Rezi wants to do is just want to fight me. He doesn't want to play Gotham Knights with me. He doesn't want to play Spark and Zero. Oh, sorry. You do all you want to do is play Tekken or Spark and Zero with me. You don't want to play Gotham Knights with me. You don't want to play Ghost of Yote with me at all. All you want to do is just throw hands. I'm If you want to play Spark and Zero with me, we can probably tomorrow. We can probably do that tomorrow. But as of right now, um as of right now, I'm leaning towards Elden Ring, or I don't know. He said he didn't think the leak would matter. I mean, it doesn't matter to me just because I really love like the Avatar series, so I'm gonna watch it regardless. And I've been avoiding the leaks outside of like how other characters, the characters' appearances are, like because people just keep making like fan art about like Aang, Zuko, Katara, Sokka, Toph. You want to play a lot of games with me? You should act like it then. You should kind of act like it because I have not. I've been trying to get you to play Gotham Knights. Matter of fact, I've been trying to get you to play Ghost of Yote for even longer than Gotham Knights. I thought about The Witcher. I thought about playing The Witcher, like starting that over again, just because Lucas don't care. Lucas does not give a flying fuck about The Witcher. He was making fun about me playing The Witcher, to be honest. We just need to figure it out one day. We can, we can coordinate. I am look up until Monday. I'm going to be completely free. So whatever, however you want to like coordinate everything, we can. I'm available to do that. And no one else is here, so I don't have to like figure out when Corey doesn't need the room, is not going to be in the house, or when to pick up Corey from work. I don't have to do that at all for like a whole week. So I am completely wide open to do whatever. You do care about The Witcher. You don't care to have The Witcher spoiled for you because you don't plan on playing The Witcher 3. Let me rephrase a little bit. You don't care to have the actual game spoiled for you because you don't plan on playing the game like that. You just have fun taking the fair. You tend to enjoy doing that a lot. You bastard. Sunday and Monday for sure. Well, the only thing about Monday is I should be going to pick up my car by Monday. I've been guaranteed that my car would be done by Monday. So I have to catch the bus at whatever time throughout the day is between 8 to 5 o'clock. That window is just going to be when am I going to go pick up my car? Because I'm gonna have to. It's an hour bus ride for me to get to the dealership from my house. So I have to coordinate that. But after that, I should be fine. Let's see. What day is on Monday? Monday is the 18th. Sifu, yeah. Yeah, I have Sifu. I beat Sifu. I think I beat Sifu a while ago. I haven't played the game in a very long time. The game is fun as hell. Sifu is dope, especially I like the fact that people were able to like put their own mods in the game. So like I saw somebody do like a run through in Sifu with Batman. I saw somebody did a run through with like Bruce Lee or Liu Kang. I saw someone do it with Jackie Chan as well. All right, what are we thinking? What are we thinking about what I should play? What are we thinking? You have it in physical, but it's in storage. I have a feeling that is a good portion of your games are in storage. They're either in storage or uninstalled from your console. uh, and in about an hour, I will have to take a break to go feed Cusco MK1. Um, what? How do we feel about Elden Ring, Rezi? How do we feel about Elden Ring? Because MK1 story mode, I want to do it. I want to do it. But I am very much afraid of getting like docked on my YouTube page because of the excessive gore. You don't mind? Okay. Uh, let's do Elden Ring for a quick bit then. I'm hesitant to play Mortal Kombat on YouTube. Twitch not so much, just because Twitch is more lenient, but Mortal Kombat on YouTube is very finicky because of the YouTube algorithm hates Mortal Kombat. It really cannot stand any of the gore or any of the uh the amount of bodily harm that game depicts. Oh, look at that. Elden Ring is just as violent, but it does not have the same amount of gore. The gore is depicted, and gore in Mortal Kombat is depicted in such a visceral way. But I will concede that Elden Ring can be just as violent as Mortal Kombat, but they do not depict like body horror in the same way that Mortal Kombat does. Mortal Kombat depicts body horror like it's going out of style. Mortal Kombat 1 story mode doesn't have fatalities. Does anyone wait, hold on. Let me think about that. Huh. Does it not? Interesting. I I also just want y'all to know, just because I think it's hilarious. I know that the Drake album came out last night, but I have not listened to it yet. Instead of listening to Drake, I listened to fucking AZ. I listened to AZ Do or Die, like Do or Die 2. His album that came out, I want to say last week. I want to say it came out last week. But I listened to fucking AZ instead of Drake last night, which is kind of hilarious. I mean, most people would consider Mortal Kombat. I'll take my chances with Mortal Kombat, bro. What garbage album? Are you just talking about the 3 Drake albums that he dropped? I saw that Action Bronson dropped I saw that he dropped a new song. I did not know that he dropped the album. I low-key forgot that Action Bronson was still making music. I at some point I'm going to give the Drake album a chance. That day is not today though. Today is not that day. I'm not in the Drake mood right now. And to be honest, I have not been in a Drake mood for a very long time, just because Drake has not made songs that I've been compelled to listen to outside of like Family Matters during the beef. We need to play Demon Slayer for sure. We definitely need to play Demon Slayer and Ninja Storm 4 for sure. I have Demon Slayer on here, and at some point I am also going to buy the new My Hero Academia fighting game that came out. So I also want to play that game as well. Oh no. Oh fuck. arrows like poking out of my goddamn head. The evils of Lucy are all around me. You don't buy porn, nigga. I buy the porn. You don't fund OnlyFans models around here. I fund the OnlyFans models. I don't know what you talk. What evils of Lucy? Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Albeit, I have not subscribed to any OnlyFans models at this point in time. There was a point in time where I was. And it was a lot of them. You know what? Wait, what? I mean, he's talking about how the at least my interpretation of when Kendrick says Lucy, he's talking about he's talking about the devil trying to like tempt you with the allure of like sex and women. That's my interpretation of it. It could be completely wrong. Back, you foul beast. My nigga, when I get you. Oh, 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 oh. Oh.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken, even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know, if you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid? It's quite a lark when you think about it.
For Sale is one of my favorite Kendrick songs. I love that shit. While you should go back and listen to Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, I think To Pimp a Butterfly is better, and I would suggest you go back to that, because that's where like the whole Lucy concept for Kendrick started.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle, enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Well, you've come to be one with the spider. Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off, or legs, or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
Oh, she gives you the... I forget that she gives you the spirit jellyfish ash.
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
The Untitled album is pretty great. There's only like 3 songs that I actually like continue to listen to from the Untitled album. But yeah, the Untitled album is great. I will ask you, just because I know you're not going to listen to any of the 3 Drake albums that came out, Rezi. What do you think about, like, Drake said, fuck the big 3 as well because there was too many. I'm paraphrasing, like I don't remember the actual bar, but he said fuck the big 3 because there's too many chefs in the kitchen or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't remember. I feel like everyone who is saying fuck the big 3, the big 3 still exists. Like, I know Kendrick and Drake doesn't really like acknowledge that a big 3 exists because it's only big them. But like the big 3 still exists. Like Kendrick, Drake, and Cole still are the highest, like some of the highest selling, highly respected, highly acclaimed artists in hip hop. So like, regardless of their like feelings about each other, they still coexist at the top of the current hip hop Mount Rushmore. I don't care what he had to say, actually. I'm not asking what if you care, but I'm asking, do you acknowledge that there is still a big 3, which is Kendrick, Drake, and Cole? Because they are the only artists who can put out albums and like shit stops for them. And hip hop, at least. I don't particularly care about any other genres. No, I fucking love Tyler. The world didn't stop for Tyler when Tyler put out Cornucopia or Don't Tap the Glass. Drake wanted I agree with you, Lucas. Drake, that's just lip service. Drake doesn't actually believe there's too many chefs in the kitchen. He likes chefs in the kitchen. If we're going by his ghostwriter's allegation, the more chefs, the better. Drake loves a collaboration. He loves that when he doesn't have to do the bulk of the work by himself, and he has other people to do some of the writing, the penmanship for him. So that's a lie. He's lying. I just think that it's funny just to hear, them, and just to hear them in hindsight, or like in the current situation of like I'm not the biggest Tyler fan. I know Tyler's effect on music. I appreciate it. Just because I'm not a fan of somebody doesn't mean that I don't know their impact on the current landscape of music, or whatever landscape that they're in. Tyler's impact on music is phenomenal. It's just not at the same level as Drake, Kendrick, or Cole. Who's Jay-Z? I mean, I don't think he's talking about Jay-Z. I think he's talking about Cole. Jay-Z is not in the conversation he's not in this conversation outside of the diss that Drake sent him on his album, which I don't think Jay-Z is even going to respond to. Well, actually, that's not true, because apparently Jay-Z said that he was going to be on that he plans on making some shit, or he plans on responding to people who's been talking shit about him. I don't know if that's in a musical fashion or if that's going to be and in some other regards. Ow. Oh, Reggie. I forgot I have hands. I can literally throw hands now. I forgot that I equipped this weapon. It's not the best weapon to use, but because there's almost no reach to it. But I have the dexterity to use it. My ass. Ow. Stop shooting that shit. They're not gonna stop shooting. Get off that. Stop it. Drake isn't as talented as Cole and Kendrick. Drake isn't more talented than a lot of rappers, to be honest. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. He just latches on and still. I would disagree. Like I would disagree. I know that we're like caught up in like the moment of everyone shitting on Drake, but he has talent. Whether or not he's a parasitic like cornball is a whole nother. Is like a whole nother thing, but he does have talent, and his talent and star factor allows him to like regulate like how the music landscape is. Like I know we're in the era of, you know, chopping this nigga at the knees now because he's been toppled. And we all know who his what his kryptonite is, and it's a 5'6" nigga from Compton. But I'm not going to like negate the 10 or 12 year period that he's like practically dominated the genre, even though he should not have dominated the genre as he did. He should not have had that much like control or like influence on the genre that we allowed him to have, but he did have it, and that requires. You never said that he didn't have talent. Okay, I don't think he's as talented as them either, because they excel in things that he. If Drake tried to do what Cole or Kendrick did, they would laugh at him. Well, I'm not saying that you're riding the wave. I'm just saying like it's become popular to chop this nigga at the knees. Because before, because I've always had like, I want to say I've always had personal critiques of Drake. And up until recently, now I also have musical critiques of Drake, because I don't think Drake has made a good album since Views. Yeah, exactly. I haven't listened to like I've listened to all of like every time he's put out an album, but the last time I actually latched on to an album and thought it was good, and thought it wasn't like subpar, and thought that it wasn't mediocre, has been Views. Views was the last time that I felt like Drake put out a good album. So like now that he's put out these like subpar, inferior, like playlisty type of bodies of work, I really just don't like listening to Drake like that. Like I'll listen to his old shit, Particularly Nothing Was the Same and Take Care. Nothing Was the Same and Take Care are like his peak. Those are like classics to me. So I just haven't really latched on to anything that he's done before. But like Drake is inferior to Cole and Kendrick in regards to what they do. But in regards to making some Target shit, some elevator music, some like shit that you just gonna hear and like disassociate to, oh, Drake is good at that. That's his shit. Drake is good at making some if you want to hear some kids bop in my feelings type of rap, oh, they can't do that, and they don't want to do that. Cole and Kendrick don't want to make that type of music. Boss fight time.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring.
And I say that as smugly as possible.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Yeah, he does everything he does isn't a classic. He hasn't had a classic since Nothing Was the Same to me. Up until Views, everything else is like a good body of work, but Nothing Was the Same and Take Care of were classics.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Boss fight. All right, Rezi, this is for you. We're throwing hands. This is not going great. You discovered one of 10 cutscenes in Elden Ring. There's at least 20. Ow. Rezi, I'm throwing hands, but this isn't working. Rezi, I'm punching him, but it's not working as great as I would like for it to be.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
Ah!
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Bam!
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
He makes sexy women music. He does. No, he does make music for the IG baddies. That's for shit sure. He does make it. He does make the I'm too sexy for my shirt type of music. Oh, that's funny. All right, we're switching it up. I'm about to poke this motherfucker to death. Oh, you bitch. I'm poking shit out of you, boy. I'm poking shit out of you, boy. I poke shit out of you, boy.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Nihil. Bastard. Die, Market.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
What's like the lower tier of luxury rap?
Of the night.
Like that's what Drake does. Drake does like luxury rap, but it's for the OnlyFans models. It's for the bitches with low self-esteem. He makes music for bitches that have absolutely no self-esteem and with daddy issues. He literally Drake kind of makes music for like women who will just randomly start twerking whenever they hear a beat. Like the shit don't even have to be catchy. Just the beat has to drop and they just automatically start twerking. Cause he's like McDonald's. Look, I need one of them. Hey, they ain't hard to catch. They just gonna be there for a little while and they just gonna like fuck you up for. They gonna fuck you up, but you can find them. The insecure bitches are out there. And they ain't hard to find either. They congregate in the same areas in most cities. Most cities and states. I just would like also to just note how easily I beat him once I pulled out the fucking trident. Once I pulled my fork out, it was game over. Like their Pokemon. They are. You can give them commands like Pokemon too. I'm being like a complete misogynist right now. Like I am talking like a fucking red pillar right now. What the fuck? I need to stack that paper up first. Well, that's how you lure them in. You lure them in with the paper. Once you have a modicum of money, they start coming in like flock. They start coming in like flocks. See? If you want a bird to come your way, all you gotta do is just throw some bread on the ground. Bars. If you're looking for birds, all you gotta do is throw some bread on the ground. You know, I'm always afraid whenever I get to like a cliff like this. And there's like an item for me to pick up because I just feel like something's gonna come around the way and just push my ass off the mountain or off the cliff. This is a misogynist ad dialogue we're having right now. We gotta change the sun. What if Corey heard this? Corey hears me say some random shit like this all the fucking time. And all he does is just looks at me and then just like walks the fuck away. Look, I have it in me. It's never that far away for me to go that way. I steer clear from it because it's not in my core values being like being a misogynist, but it's there. I can tap into it very easily. It was ingrained in me from a very early age. Hip hop taught me well. I only say it as a joke.
Would you?
Oh, this motherfucker.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected.
My Instagram like should have all of y'all shit fucked up.
Yes,
The shit that I be liking on Instagram should have both y'all algorithms fucked up.
I pray for your success.
There should be a lot of big titty bitches and a lot of big niggas with niggas with titties on my fucking feed. There should be some big titty bitches on my feed and some big muscle niggas with titties on my feed. That should have y'all algorithm or y'all Instagrams completely fucked up. It's not that bad. Well, if it's not that bad, I'm not doing a good job. It should be worse. I'm joking. It should not be worse. It shouldn't be worse only because I've done a lot of like unfollowing on my social medias. Oh shit. Fucking bird. I don't want to let y'all see this. The birds have claws. Like, I don't know if y'all can see the bird having like the sword on his feet. But the bird had like blades grafted onto his legs. Melina.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace. Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
You don't need to send me thirst traps. I get enough thirst traps on Instagram as is. Some of these motherfuckers, I don't even know if they're real people. Like, I don't know who or what is AI on Instagram anymore. Like, I have to do like hella research on their page before I figure out that this is either an Instagram model or an AI model. All right, we've arrived at the loser at the loser square,
Oh, I see you've just
the
arrived.
court of losers.
Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a Tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace. You do? Wonderful news. Most Tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the Two Fingers? May the Golden Order shine through you.
Fuck the Golden Order. Crazy ass monk.
Ah, hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Diallos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new Tarnished made their way to the Round Table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the Round Table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer.
Man, fuck you.
There's nothing left to say. Be at your leisure.
They have to be brave as hell or lucky. It's mostly because they're extremely lucky.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
Particularly because the time period of when Elden Ring takes place, we are at the end times. Like this, we are at the apocalyptic end of the world, in this current time frame of Elden Ring.
You're a new face. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing. I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it. No, don't read too much into it. Well, no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
I don't really need to smith anything. Most of the weapons that I'm carrying are like maxed out anyway.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion. And you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
Give me a hug.
Ah, my thanks, great champion. You are.
This is what Rezi needs. A hug.
What you felt light up inside you was a Baldakin's blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
I want you to wrap me in your warm embrace. I feel like I'm eavesdropping. I need a lot more than that. Do I have enough for a level up? Oh shit, I do have. I have just enough for a level up. We're not gonna talk about that now though. That's a pretty significant jump in damage. So let's do that. That was a pretty significant jump in how much damage I'll be able to do. So let's go that way. The door is shut. You cannot go in. Not allowed, bitch. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker right here. Look at this bitch. Look at this rusty ass Skeletor.
What do you need? I have little time to spare.
By the way, this character's name is Gideon, and he's an absolute chode.
Oh, are you aggrieved at the notion you are but a visitant here? Then you would do well to remember the first words of grace given to you. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. If those words held any meaning to you, follow the guidance of grace. Lay low the shard bearers and claim for yourself a great rune. Do so, and the doors to the Round Table's inner chamber will open, and you will receive the wisdom of the Two Fingers. Once the wisdom of the Two Fingers becomes your own, I'll impart to you a proper welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I have high hopes for you. I'm sick and tired of them. These namby-pamby tarnished think us no more than a shelter from the rain. We've spoken long enough. I have matters to attend to.
Gideon, you're a bitch. 13. No, why not? I have unlocked my true power. Wait, have I? Do I have a thing equipped? Do I have a great room equipped? I forget where you go and see where you have a great room. That is. Oh. Oh, maybe it doesn't let me use a great room because of the particular portion of the game I'm at. Oh, so I just wasted one of these rune arcs. Ah, it's fine. I don't care. I have 12. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if you sound the alarm. Poked him in the ass. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bastard, you almost hit me with that. Dungeon. You bitch. You missed. I thoroughly enjoy poking people with this with this trident. I thoroughly enjoy it. I don't remember what's in here. Oh, there is a whole ass knight in here. You bitch! It was the asshole. I got locked in here by that motherfucker from at the front of the castle. Is there any real end to these games? Are there different enemies just spawn over? No, there is an actual end. There's multiple endings to Souls games. Depending on the path you take, it determines your ending. There is an actual end to this game. This is just New Game Plus. I've already beaten this game. This is just New Game Plus. But there is a definitive end to Souls games. Yeah, they don't just go going over and over again. It's not like it's not like that. There is an actual like definitive end and like a boss that you have to fight, like the ultimate or final boss that you have to fight. There is actual endings to these games. Stop it. Goodbye. So long. Huh. I don't remember the path to this being that way, but okay. Is there like a ladder or something that I'm missing? I'm missing something to get me up. I'm missing something. Didn't expect. I'm missing a ladder or something. Like a set of stairs somewhere. I just went in a complete fucking circle again. This is so far early in the game that I do not remember how to do it. There's nothing down there. I do remember that. There's absolutely nothing down there. There's nothing but death and pain. I mean, I could just jump down there just to double check, because it's not like I have a lot to lose. Like I don't even have a lot of runes. I'm missing something. Something has eluded me. Ah, the key opens this door. I thought that key that I got in that other room only worked on that one door, but it didn't. I am an idiot. That's on fire. Perish. Brick hammer. How rudimentary. A brick with a stick. Brick hammer. I should have known. Should have known there was going to be somebody around the corner to come and sneak attack me. This game will make you want to check all the corners of a room that you go into, just to avoid getting sneak attacked. Like I got. Like what happened to me. Oh look, it's that place that we started at in the beginning of the game. Right, it's right over there. Right over there. This is the thing that people really love about like Souls games, is that most times you can see where you were or where you need to go at certain landscapes. Certain areas of the game or certain locales give you access to just look yonder, and you just can see where you came from or where you need to go. Like the whole open world aspect for like Souls games really like is like one of the biggest drawing points to them. So long. I don't think there's anything outside of that now. Kind of like Xenoblade? I suppose so. I haven't played enough Xenoblades to confirm or deny that. I will take your word for it. I only have 13,000 rooms. That is not a lot. No, you don't. No, you don't. I've played this game before. No, the fuck you don't. Stop it! They're just gonna throw explosive barrels at me like they're fucking Donkey Kong enemies. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh ow! I fell for it. Come on. Come on. Come on, son. You got me with it twice. I'm kind of like bogarting my way through this game right now just because I'm kind of overpowered, so I don't really have to take too many precautions. Like I don't really have a lot to fear from any of these characters. Otherwise, I would be taking my time a lot more.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger's the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you? You can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you. But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow Tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
I already have these skills, so I don't really need to learn or purchase anything from him.
Oh, keen to learn another battle art, are we?
what is being tarnished means. Tarnish is like another form of undead. So like at least most Souls, or like I think like Dark Souls 1 and 2, the whole premise around your character is that you're undead. So you died and was brought back to life to fulfill a certain purpose by like this preordained like laws of like, or rules of nature that pertain to that particular world. Tarnish basically just means the same thing, but you are brought back to life to fulfill a purpose that was preordained to you by the god of this world, which is Queen Marika. Queen Marika has outlawed death, so no one technically can die in like Elden Ring. So like people are brought back to fulfill a certain purpose. Sentenced to be a hero. Yes, essentially yes. Some people are destined to do more than others. So like obviously as the main character of the story, your character is destined to like be the greatest Tarnished of all. But there's other Tarnished like Rogier here who has a preordained destiny or was brought back to life to fulfill a certain purpose to help fulfill like to help fulfill a prophecy or some sort that Marika wants. You've watched? No, I have not watched it, but I understand what that phrase means. I have not watched it. I know what it is though. But the phrasing is, yes, you are sentenced to be a hero. Easy. Light work. Light work. I did see Rezi's message, so I am acknowledging that Rezi is going to current. Is that a boss room down there? Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's a grafted. It's one of these grafted monsters. That's not discomforting at all. Just a giant hanging upside down. Oh. Get stabbed, loser. At ease, loser. I won't need the mimic there, but I appreciate it. Oh, where did you come from? All right, now here comes the real challenge. It's fighting this grafted scion. To you too, bitch. Can't beat me in my spear. Can't fucking beat me in my fucking like my fucking This is Mohg's spear. What is the name of this weapon called again? Mohgwyn's Sacred Spear. Most of why did America decide no one can die? It is, Lucas, that is such a complicated and like I cannot give you that answer in short. There's no shorthand answer for that. There is literally no shorthand answer for me to give you as to why America outlawed death. Hello. Goodbye. So I can tell you what led to that, I guess. So America was chosen to be the vessel of the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring is like this concept. It's like this living concept that came from outer space, basically. The Elden Ring is like the Triforce, basically. The Elden Ring is like it is the Triforce in like concept, but it upholds the law, like the fundamental laws of like the world. Like it upholds the laws of gravity, the laws of nature, the laws of life and death, all of that. And so like the Elden Ring it's also alive as well. The Elden Ring is not just like the Triforce, as in it is just an item that you can grab and have access to. It is also alive, and it needs a host. And America was the host, and like the Elden Ring also has like a vessel in which became like the Erd Tree, and the Erd Tree is like the shell of the Elden. It's a lot. There is no shorthand like answer to any of your questions. And so the Elden Ring is made of runes, and all of these runes uphold laws, and you can remove laws of the universe by removing a rune. America decided to remove the rune of death, and she coveted that particular rune and protected it to make sure that no one truly dies, and if you die, you become part of the Erd Tree, and when you become part of the Erd Tree, you can be reborn through the Erd Tree. It's complicated, Lucas. It's really complicated. No, come in here. I want you to come in here. Come in the room. Come on in the room. Come on. Come on. Come on in the room. Come on. Walk this way. I know I am suffering. Like I am suffering. I'm getting a headache trying to explain this shit because I'm trying to explain it in a way that is not complicated and not using terminology that exists in the game and trying to use like common words. Otherwise it will just go right over your head because you're not ingratiated in like the language of this world or of this game. I'm damn near about to have a fucking stroke trying to explain this fucking game in just regular words. So there's multiple options or multiple ways. This is the main gate. This is the gate that the guy was telling you not to go through. You can come through the main gate and all of these niggas are waiting for you with all of these like with all of this shit. Just shoot at you. Bitch. Okay, so America does not. Okay, so now that you brought that up, America does not per se protect the rune of death by herself. She bestowed the rune of death to her shadow, and her shadow is alive, and the shadow is called. Her shadow is called Malekith. Malekith protects. Malekith is the Grim Reaper of the Elden Ring universe. He protects the rune of death, and he can like administrate death onto somebody forthwith without because he is basically the Grim Reaper. And so Marika in herself is Marika is a god, but she's a specific type of god. She is Marika is called what is Marika called? Marika is, think of Marika as like an eternal, and she has offsprings who are demigods, and those demigods like have claim to the Elden Ring as well, because Marika has turned on the Elden Ring, and she's turned on the Greater Will, which is the Greater Will is an outer god. An outer god is not a god of the world. An outer god is a god that controls the universe or controls certain aspects of the universe. So there's like a god of curses, there's like a god of poison, there's a god of blight, there's a god of death that is an outer god. All these are outer gods, and they exist beyond the world that we are walking in right now. It's weird. It's so esoteric. It's just so like beyond. I can't explain this shit. Like, I'm having a hard time explaining this shit. It's a fucking omen. This shit sounds like baby's first creative writing fiction. I mean, it's not, because it makes Miyazaki made this world based off of, like, what is it, Welsh mythology and Berserk. Like, so like all of the Soulsborne games that is made by From Software are basically Berserk but with a twist. Like, so like Dark Souls is like medieval, is like European mythology, like classical European mythology, like Arthurian mythology mixed with Berserk. Elden Ring is like Berserk mixed with Celtic Welsh mythology. Bloodborne is like Berserk but with like the with Lovecraftian mythology. It all makes sense in its own special, complicated, convoluted, esoteric way. I'm not doing a great job of explaining it because I have not ingratiated myself with the lore in a very long time. So there's certain pieces that I'm missing and certain words that I'm missing that makes better sense. But there are hours long of like lore videos that you can watch, that I have watched, that makes all of this make sense. But you can find lore in the game. You can find like writing in the game, like you can find characters who explain to you in dialogue about the world of the game, and some of it makes it make sense. But the game is not going to tell you directly what this is all about. It's not. None of them do. They do not do that. From Software games do not give you a very concrete, direct explanation of what is going on in the world. They don't do that. It never happens. You will learn via dialogue. You will learn via like exploring the environment. You will learn via reading about weapons, picking up certain like spells or magic, and reading about how they came to be and what their purpose was and who wielded it and why did they wield it and when they wielded it. But outside of that, good luck trying to figure this shit out with by yourself. 9 times out of 10, that's not going to happen. Prophecy painting. Like, if I want you to have a better understanding of the world, I should be reading the items that I'm picking up, because the items have descriptions. Let me see. Let's see. Work of a wandering artist. Reminisce of a painting titled Prophecy. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcome into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and the vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the locations depicted even now. So as you can see, in Elden Ring, people can make paintings about certain locations with it in their last breaths, and it portrays the painting. I don't know. I don't know. Do with that knowledge as you will. Exiled Hood. Worn by soldiers sent to penal colonies who were required to keep their faces hidden. Oh, also, just because I was explaining Marika and the Elden Ring, so Marika destroyed the Elden Ring. She shattered the Elden Ring. So the Elden Ring was discarded across the world via runes. There are runes, there are great runes, and there are rune arcs. The great runes, which are the most powerful of the runes and are the biggest like conglomerate of the Elden Ring as a whole are wielded by the bosses of the game, and they excuse me, and they are currently fighting over getting each other's runes so they can be the new world of, or the new ruler of the world. Split up like the Dragon Balls? No, they're not split up like the Dragon Balls, because that would assume that there is one big ass Dragon Ball and that Dragon Ball got punched into a million and like into dozens of pieces, and it didn't. Or like Sukuna's fingers? No, because that would make more sense, Lucas. What I'm telling you is that this is like in The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, when the Triforce of Courage was broken into like 16 pieces, and you had to fish them out of the ocean. Imagine that, but 3 times, but for all the pieces of the Triforce. And some pieces are bigger than others, and the bigger pieces are being carried or wielded by the children of Marika, the demigods. Say that the pieces of the Triforce were punched into 1,000,000 pieces, and there are certain pieces that are bigger than others, and those bigger pieces are being held by the children of the god that is supposed to be the host of the Triforce. Some of the words that I'm using will make sense at some point. Not only that, but while I'm still talking about Marika, Marika is not a single being. Marika is a hermaphrodite times 2, if that makes sense. So Marika is a woman and Marika is also a man, but the man portion of Marika identifies as Radagon, and Marika and Radagon had children. And we will end up meeting those children, and those children are bosses. They are demigods. They hold pieces, they hold great runes that we need to take from them to assemble the Elden Ring again. I'm using words to convey a story, and I'm not sure if I'm conveying it well. Marika is not a singular being. Marika, and even to this day, we do not know if Marika and Radagon were started off as 2 separate beings, or started off as one being and then separated, or if they were 2 separate people that came together. Like, we don't know if this started off as like a nameless Namekian who became Kami and Piccolo, or if this was Kami and Piccolo merged to become the nameless Namekian. We don't know. We still don't know. There is no concrete evidence or proof of how they existed before they came together. But we do know that these two individuals that is also the same being had children, which is weird. There's a giant right there.
Be proud.
Oh, this is my favorite NPC.
Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place. Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight. Apologies, but I've idled long enough. As fellow Tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance. Down whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord.
Smithing stone. Well, it's a good thing I don't need your help to fight this fucking giant over here. She is cool. And she's one of the good guys. God damn. What's up, Rezi? You came back just in time for me to give my piss poor explanation about the lore of Elden Ring. God damn. I am like missing. I am getting fucking ow. I'm trying to poke him in the leg and he's moving too much. Smithing stone. So, Lucas, you heard her mention the character named Godric. Godric is the grandson or a descendant of Marika. Marika and her husband, or her husband who was the Elden Lord at the time, named Godwyn. No. Yes, Godwyn? I think it's Godwyn. So Godric is a descendant of Godwyn. I think. Words and things. Come back. Lurking. That's fine. I'm just killing some pots. Ah! Pot got hands. Kill. I'm sorry, I called them pots. They're living jars. That's their actual name, is living jars. So later on in the game, you learn that Marika came out of those living jars. So if you want a real mind fuck, Marika was supposed to be a part of those jars. So that's what they mean about you can summon some of the NPCs to help you in boss fights. And out on the other side of this piss wall is the boss. All right, cutscene number 2, Lucas. Cutscene number 2.
Mighty dragon. Thou'rt a true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. The lowly tarnished. Plain as a lord. I command thee kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden.
Boss fight. I am not equipped. I forgot to reset so I can get my tears back. I'm going to die. He is going to kill us. Come here, motherfucker. Get wrecked. Cutscene number 3.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Witness me! Alright, that's cool. I know Godric is a bitch. Like, he's the weakest of all of the shard bearers. Oh no! I've been command grabbed. Nihil! Nihil!
Yes. Of all that is golden, and we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
You see, Godric was such a bitch that I didn't even need to use all of my Crimson Tears. I didn't even need to use all of them. I still have one more left. Yes, Melania is related to Marika. Melania is the child of Marika and Radagon. She's the oldest child of Marika. I think she's the oldest child of Marika and Radagon. So Melania is technically like Godric's older cousin. I need about 3 times as many runes that I have right now in order to level up. Yes, well, partially. So okay, so how am I gonna break this down? So Marika and Radagon, since they are or were the same person, them having children is incestuous. And so because they had children out of incest, these children were cursed by outer gods. Melania was cursed by an outer god of I don't know the name of the outer god anymore. So Melania had the outer god, was possessed or cursed by the outer god of blight. So she is forever at a state of rotting. Of her body is like she's forever in a perpetual state of deterioration. And so she has had to graft like armor and metal pieces and particularly gold to stop the spread of the poison that is rotting her from the inside out. And so Marika and Radagon had other children. Melania is one. Miquella is the younger sibling of Melania, and Miquella was cursed by a god that makes them perpetually a child. They're in a perpetual state of being a child, so they can never grow up. It's weird. It's weird because the game is insinuating that since these children were born out of incest, they are afflicted with diseases, and these diseases came from outer gods or particularly just aliens, basically. It's like pouring rain outside.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about.
That
like
is Godric. That is what is left of Godric after we destroyed him, and he has no more of his grafted like body parts on him.
Filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath. Oh. Hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
The character that we met by the site of grace earlier, Melania, she is also a child of Marika. We don't know which one of we don't know which is her father. We don't know if it's Godwyn or if it's Radagon, but Melania is also a child of Melina is also a child of America. The Tarnished Lady? No. Not Nefeli. Nefeli, I'm not referring to Nefeli. Not the lady who we met prior to who basically helped us during the boss fight. I'm talking about the lady who was at the site of grace with us that helped us get to the round table hold. And she only had one eye open. Up. Shabriri grape. I'll read what this is. A yellow oozing eyeball of the Ifrim. The surface is shriveled and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large overly ripe grape. Give to the blind maiden to guide her to the distant light. Disgusting. A Shabriri grape. Maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grape. Pause. Pause and no. All right, so now we're on the ass end of this castle. We have gone to the opposite side of the castle now. We have gone through Stormveil Castle, and now on the opposite end of it, where we have access to the rest of the world. There you can see the Erd Tree. The Erd Tree is the manifestation of the Elden Ring. That is also where America is. You know, if only it was that easy. If only it was that easy. Sacred Tear. Sacred Tear. Blessing of the Erd Tree. Worshipped in the churches of all lands, this is but a faint vestige. During the age of the Erd Tree, these tears were used to spread the faith, for theirs was once a certain blessing. There's a statue of America. Also, America is literally this big. This is how big she actually is. It's not. Fuck no, it's not. This isn't like Breath of the Wild where you can just bypass everything else of the game and just head straight to Hyrule Castle to fight Calamity Ganon. I wish it was that easy, but it's not. Okay. I think I've Elden enough Ring today. I am getting like very hungry. So I'm probably gonna stream for like another hour and then like leave so I can try to figure out what I'm gonna eat tonight. Since I have no fucking car to go to the store. I can't go to the grocery store or go to a fucking restaurant because I have no fucking car. So I'm probably gonna order Domino's. Oh, you're talking about for lore reasons what's stopping someone? Okay. So, in order to access the Erd Tree, you have to go to the capital. The capital is guarded by Morgott, who is one of Marika's children. And unless you are strong enough to defeat him, just take a break and stream later tonight. Maybe that might not be a bad idea, Rezzy. But basically, you have to be strong enough to contend against Marika's children who wield the Great Runes, and some of them are exponentially more powerful than others. Like we just fought Godric, who is a descendant of Marika, and he is by far the weakest of all the shard bearers of the Great Runes. Morgott is probably one of the strongest. Morgott guards the access to the Erd Tree and access to Marika. And even after you defeat him, you have to somehow figure out a way to burn the Erd Tree, because the Erd Tree is also going to keep you away from Marika, who is inside of the Erd Tree. And that's going to lead you on another adventure to another part of the world where you have to figure out a way to get a sacred flame that allows you to burn the Erd Tree. So you can try to walk to the Erd Tree and pay a visit to Marika, but you're going to be blocked off by everything and everyone. Marika does not. So I obviously at this point you don't care about spoilers because you keep asking me all these questions. So Marika is being held captive by the Erd Tree and the Elden Ring, or whatever is left of the sorry, not the Elden Ring. Marika is being held captive by the Erd Tree and the Greater Will. The Greater Will is the living embodiment of the Erd Tree and the Elden Ring. Marika destroyed the Elden Ring, which was a part of that whole trifecta. And so the rest of the trifecta that exists has imprisoned her and is punishing her for destroying the rules of the world. While you're doing this, you have to fight 50,000 bosses. Not 50,000, just 50. Probably 50. There is probably 50 more bosses that I would probably have to fight, which are mandatory. I'm not even talking about the optional bosses, because there are optional bosses in this game, and there's more optional bosses than there are actual bosses that you have to fight in this, or canonical bosses that you have to fight. And even though I'm having a rough time explaining the lore of Elden Ring, I fucking love. This is my favorite Souls game. That and Bloodborne. Bloodborne is like 1A. Elden Ring is 1B for me. I like the lore of Elden Ring more than I like the lore of like Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, because each of those Souls games, like, while they're sort of interconnected, they're completely different from each other. And I 1000% like it more than Demon Souls. Demon Souls just seems just so disjointed to me. And I can only imagine how disjointed it has to be as a Souls game, which the story is already disjointed. Resi, I might be taking you up on your offer and just like taking a pause for the stream to order some Domino's and then just coming back to stream. I might do that. I'm considering it, but how I have my room set up, it's kind of ridiculous. So I even if I do order Domino's, I'm not going to be eating in my room. I'll probably eat downstairs in the living room, because wires are everywhere. Like, there are wires everywhere from how I have to set up the stream. I have a table here. I have a table over here. Look, I've done it before. I have a microphone right here. I have a light that I'm not using right here. I'm using the monitor. My computer's right here, and from the computer is like so many fucking cords from the recording device and stuff. I took a whole nap before. I bet you did. Let me see what time. When does Domino's stop order? Because Domino's is probably the cheapest option. Oh, they don't stop ordering until 1 o'clock. So I might be good just to keep streaming. You have a lot going on. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of moving pieces for me to actually like set up the stream and record it. I have a webcam, microphone, a light, a Steam Deck, the video capture card, the monitor, like the extra. So I'm not even using my TV anymore. Like I said, I don't know if I said this before to you, Lucas and Rezi, but the PlayStation does not actually generate a lot of heat. It is actually the TV that does all of the that like makes it completely unbearable to stream up here during the summer. So instead of using the TV, me and Corey got a like an additional monitor and to use for like streaming, or just like whenever we don't want to use the TV at all, whenever it's like too hot, too unbearable, and we don't want to have the AC running while the TV is garnering so much heat. So we have an additional monitor to like kind of circumvent the TV generated heat. Domino's open late as hell. Yeah, I'm good. I should be good with Domino's because it is Friday. We're going into the weekend. But like yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of moving parts that allows me to stream. Like I also have like an Ethernet cord going from here to the wall over here. I have two Ethernet cords. I have the Ethernet cord that's going to my computer, and then there's the Ethernet cord that's going to the PlayStation. Both Ethernet cords allow me to have the best stable condition that I can have, that allows the stream to just be at a normal like bit rate, and for the PlayStation to like be able to go online and jump online and shit with a consistent connection as well. I more or less have the funds. I don't have the I have the funds to order out once. I would prefer to go to the grocery store and grab some food, but I can't because I don't have my car. My money is more grocery shopping money than it is ordering out money right now. And I would prefer to go to the store and buy groceries. However, I don't have a fucking car until Monday. I would definitely prefer to cook my own food right now, but I can't. A capture card and a Steam Deck are nice. They are nice to have. 1000%. They are definitely nice to have. Let's see what Jerry of the River is talking about. I thought about jumping into Marvel Rivals, but I didn't want Resi to vacate the premises. That is the plan. The plan is to have enough pizzas to get me through tonight, Saturday, and Sunday. And I can make breakfast. I mean, we also don't have any bread. Like, these motherfuckers left me without bread as well. So there is no bread for me to make anything with. The bagels had mold on them, so I had to throw those bitches away. So there's no bread, but I can still make rice sausage and eggs, or rice chicken and eggs, or rice pork and eggs for breakfast. I can still do that. I still also have cereal. I can make oatmeal. I can make cream of wheat or some shit. There are stuff for me to make. It's just not a lot of stuff. You going through it like me? Basically. Unfortunately, yes, that is the case. Oh, is this where I left off at? I should have went grocery shopping before I dropped my car off on Monday. I just didn't think it was going to take a whole fucking week for them to fix my car. If I knew that, I would have went grocery shopping. I 100% had the money to go grocery shopping. Oh, never mind. You're doing better. For now, I'm doing the best I can with what I have for now. I'm the bounce. Send us a care package. Do not send me a care package. Don't send me nothing.
Well, how long you gonna make me wait?
Like Rome said in Fast and the Furious. Why do you remember that? Why do you remember that, Rezi? Why is that in your mental Rolodex? What Rome said. Send me his part. Look, we don't know if Lucas got anything to send. We asking for Lucas to send us some shit. We don't know if Lucas got anything to spare.
Must be Delonne's residence. Gotta find a way inside.
I have not. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I'm not the biggest Fast and the Furious fan, so I don't know.
I love my job! Cannot let him get away! Curses! Try to surround him! Spice sauce. A witcher! Punch me sideways, a witcher! Oh, come on!
Ow, bitch.
What? Curses! Damn.
Y'all just trying to piss me off. What? How are we trying to piss you off?
Cannot handle this. It simply cannot. Oh, let me hold his wounds.
Calm down. It's over.
I thank you, sir. And you must forgive me my momentary loss of composure. Are you in need of accoutrements, monsieur?
I just don't care for Fast and the Furious. It's never been anything that I've been interested in.
Villa looks abandoned. You its owner?
More its temporary steward. By order of the Treasury Minister, I am to serve as caretaker of Count Deloni's properties and estates. The Count is missing. Yet, no one at the palace warned me. Villafedet is the lair of bandits. That is to say it was, but is no more. Thanks to your heroism, Monsieur Witcher.
Looking for scrolls, manuscripts, bearing diagrams of Witcher gear specifically. Any chance you've happened on any?
I've not yet managed to inventory the sundries. I arrived just a short while ago. The bandits arrived with their terror, but you may ferret about if you so wish.
What do you have that you're
So
willing
just
to sell?
like you don't care about Fatal Fury or Bloody War, I don't care about Fast and the Furious. I just don't. I never have cared about Fast and the Furious. It's never been my steez.
Thanks. So long.
Dog, if there was a Church's Chicken over here, I would be fucking, that would be fucking incredible. The closest Church's Chicken to Resi, I've looked this up. The closest Church's Chicken to me is in Arkansas. There isn't a Church's Chicken within like several states. Resi, whatever. Resi, whatever. Dom talks about family. That's funny. I'm not going that far for no goddamn chicken. I'll cook me some shit before I do that. Make my own goddamn chicken. I'm not traveling that far for nothing outside of another human being. The family shit is over. It maybe, but it's funny. It is funny. That is almost as overrated as Goku being a bad dad. Door locked. The Dom family shit is just as proliferating as like Goku being a bad dad. Now I'm saying if you actually travel for it, you might as well come and visit me, and we can get churches. No. No. If I'm not traveling that far for churches, I would travel that far if I could to see you. But that's not none of that shit is optional for me. Not with the fuel crisis that's happening with planes, not with the fuel crisis that's happening for just getting fuel for actual vehicles, for cars and shit. I don't like to drive like that anyway. Goku is a bad dad, never made sense to me. If all you watch is Dragon Ball Abridged, then sure, Goku's a bad dad. But Dragon Ball Abridged has nothing to do with actual Dragon Ball. That's just some fan made laughter slop. Most people who know things about Dragon Ball Z, who are like younger than like me or Lucas or Rezi. Mostly, I think it's mostly around Lucas's age. Most people who are around Lucas's age have never seen actual Dragon Ball or read Dragon Ball. They've only seen like Dragon Ball Abridged. And Dragon Ball Abridged will have your whole fucking, like your whole view or perspective of Dragon Ball completely skewed. Rezi, I don't know if Naruto is a bad dad or not. I stopped watching Naruto before he became a dad. And I have no interest in going back to examine whether or not Naruto is a good dad. I have zero to no interest in Boruto. What about Dragon Ball Z Kai? I mean, didn't Dragon Ball Z Kai come on like Nickelodeon at a certain point? And then like the Nickelodeon dub was like different from like the actual official Dragon Ball Z Kai. Well, what I'm saying is, wasn't there like two different versions of Dragon Ball Z Kai? Wasn't there like the Nickelodeon or which one was it? Was it on Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network? Because I believe either or was different. Yeah, I know that they removed the filler. But there was also like a version where they also removed the blood as well. Like, so Dragon Ball Z Kai was just Dragon Ball with no filler, and it had the original soundtrack. I could have sworn there was like another version of Dragon Ball Z Kai that did not have like that had no blood, no filler, the original soundtrack. And there was also different dialogue because the basic or the original version had cursing in it, and it had other suggestive language in it. But the one that they broadcasted on like Disney or like Nickelodeon had the wording for stuff changed as well. I don't remember either. By the time Dragon Ball Z Kai came out, I was not watching it. I had no intention on watching Dragon Ball Z Kai just because I read Dragon Ball and watched the original Dragon Ball. And I was not about to watch another 100 episodes of something that I already had watched. For a time, yeah, it was definitely like on like Saturday. It was definitely part of like the Saturday morning cartoon lineup.
Witcher and Armorer. Both had shit luck. Pits of Broom. Strange name for a series of caverns. Should investigate. Wonder if the bandits got the treasure out of the cave.
But speaking of Disney, I did rewatch Winter Soldier like a couple days ago. I want to say Wednesday. I want to say no, it was Tuesday. I rewatched Winter Soldier on Tuesday. Saturday morning cartoons is a time that we'll never get back. That is an ancient ritual that will never come back.
Need to look around. Come on. Show me what you got.
I am very much out of practice. I miss all the actual good creative commercials they used to have, like the Nerf gun action figures. I could do without the commercials. I don't miss commercials. I don't miss commercials. I never really liked commercials. I've always hated the practice of advertisements. It's a hex bug. What the hell is a hex bug? I don't know what a hex bug is.
Every Witcher's felt it. The urge to drop it all and ride off into the sunset. This one decided to act on the urge. Costs be damned. Diagrams have a sad history, but I'll make good use of them.
I unlocked a memory. You did for Resi, that's for sure. Of course you don't. I never liked the practice. I don't like advertisements. I've never liked advertisements. I want to watch. You forcing me to look at your ad while I'm trying to watch something and focus on a story being told to me makes me hate whatever you're advertising to me. I don't like it. Like you're trying to thrust something on me that I don't particularly need or care for. I don't need this fucking Nerf gun. I'll figure out about this Nerf gun whenever I go to a Toys R Us or some shit. Or I'll have a friend tell me about it. Don't tell me about whatever you're trying to sell me while I'm watching my TV show. You are interrupting my immersion. I hate commercials. Old commercials, new commercials, I hate old commercials. I pay to not have to engage with commercials. I pay for ad blockers or just premium passes for certain apps, so I do not have to engage with commercials. I absolutely abhor like advertisements. I hated them as a kid and I hate them as an adult. I don't care. Lucas, you are correct. However, I don't care. It was part of the charm for some people. Sure. For me, you are interrupting me in my immersion. It's not about whether, okay, so the commercial can be enjoyable, it can be entertaining. However, it is not more entertaining and enjoyable than the TV show that I was watching that you have interrupted me in my immersion with the characters and the story of the TV show that I was watching to try to sell me something. I'm lost in the sauce. My third eye is open. I'm operating with a very woke mind. I've been woke like this for a while. Do not interrupt me with my TV show by trying to sell me something. If there's a commercial in between the TV shows, like once the show is over and you're going to another show, fine. That's acceptable. But in the middle, like, so there's normally a commercial before the show starts. There's a commercial within the first 10 minutes. Sorry, the first 6 or 7 minutes, the next 6 or 7 minutes, and then when the show ends. Those two segments where the TV show is at and you're interrupting the story, I absolutely hate those commercials. I hate them. It was paying for. I don't care if it was paying for the show. That should not be the case anyway. The practice of commercializations and advertisements absolutely ruins everything. It ruins everything. It ruins music. It ruins entertainment. It ruins creativity and art because you have to tailor certain shows around advertisements and appeasing advertisers. Fuck commercials. I don't care about them. And I don't care that y'all don't care that I don't care about commercials. And there you have your woke segment of the stream. Jacob I know what this mission is. There you have your woke segment of the stream. I definitely was. I was not thinking about how advertisements and advertisers ruin the world and ruin entertainment, but I definitely was thinking, why am I trying to be sold this in the middle of my fucking TV show? Go back to the Animaniacs. I don't care about Tony the Tiger right now. Go back to the Animaniacs. Go back to the Tiny Toons. Go back to Looney Tunes. I'm watching Scooby-Doo. Do not interrupt my Scooby-Doo watching with a Nerf gun. Damn, it is all the way down here. Bro thought he was Jaden Smith. Do not compare me to that eyebrowless motherfucker. That nigga has no eyebrows. Don't compare me to him. You definitely weren't thinking that. I'm sorry. I definitely was. I've hated commercials for the longest time. I've always had that opinion, and I always hated commercials. I would leave during the commercials. Well, if you got excited to be sold on a Nerf gun or a Super Soaker, then that was your experience. I left during the commercials. I went to go piss. I went to go do something else that was stimulating than trying to be sold on some shit that I don't either want or don't need. And that I probably wasn't going to get because I was fucking poor. I was with 2 struggling parents. I guess the closest one to me. Here he goes with the wording. What do you mean? What do you mean with the wording? What words am I using that you are not appreciating? Well, sure. That, like, there was limits on things that you were going to be able to get from commercials depending on like your social status or just what like your parents did for work. But like 9 times out of 10, I wasn't getting none of that shit because A, we did not have a lot of money, and B, if I got one, my sister was going to have to get one. And my parents did not have enough for both of us to get the same thing. So 9 times out of 10, we went without until there was a point where we both could have the same thing if we liked it. Rezi, we had different upbringings. My parents, or specifically my father, was not going to reward me for something that I should be doing already. My father taught me that this is not something that you are doing as a reward, to be rewarded for. The reward is the act of doing it in itself. Doing chores does not mean that I am giving you a monetary gain for your work that you should automatically do as a participant in this household. You should want to sweep the floor because the floor needs to be swept, and cleanliness is the reward in itself. That is what my father, that is my father. My father was not paying me or rewarding me with a game or money for chores. My mother did that. Now, when I got older, my mother definitely did do that. Particularly whenever she got the opportunity to give us like more on the Rezi, I'm explaining to you my father. You mow the lawn because the lawn needs to be mowed, and the cleanliness of the yard is the reward in itself. How dare you think that you are supposed to be rewarded for something that you automatically should be doing because it needs to be done? As a man or as a growing boy, you should want to clean up because you are living here for free. I am feeding you for free, and you should want to do the bare minimum. Lucas, as the child of people who are probably like, as like a child of people who are probably from Africa, what say you, Lucas? Did your parents have the same like same perspective of like doing chores and cleaning up the house? I just would like to know that my dad was not unique in that particular area.
Come on.
Because my dad was definitely on like some first generation immigrant shit when it came to treating their kids. You're making an excuse for bad parenting? I don't think so. I don't think so, because I kind of look at, to be honest, I kind of look at shit like that. Getting paid for doing chores sounds nice. It sounds nice in practice, but from black people, or like I guess from at least a sector of like black parents, that's not the case. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing from his parents either. Yeah, exactly. So Lucas, me and Lucas are on the same page of how our parents treated us in the act of doing chores. Chores is not something that you should be rewarded for. That is the bare minimum you should be doing as someone who lives here and is being fed for free. You don't have to worry about an electricity bill. You don't have to worry about heat. You don't have to worry about clothes. You don't have to worry about stocking this refrigerator or these cabinets. You don't have nothing to worry about but going to school, getting good grades, and cleaning up this house. And the audacity that you think that you are going to be rewarded monetarily for doing the bare minimum, you got another thing coming. Are we still going with the pet shit with Lucas?
Come on.
And see, Reggie, and that was also another thing with my dad. My dad was like, you take care of this dog. And the taking care of the dog is also the bare minimum that you have to do as a non-paying participant in this house. You don't pay for nothing. You don't wash. You don't got a car. You can't contribute to a bill.
Move it.
Take care of this dog. Take care of these floors. Vacuum. Wash these sinks. Spray these mirrors. Do all of that, and you are not getting paid anything. And you are not getting paid anything for that. Why are y'all taking digs at? We are taking digs at each other for having different life experiences with parents that we couldn't control being born from. Like Lucas obviously is going to have the advantage over us on having actual African cuisine because his parents are actually from Africa. Albeit, my grandma was a cook and she cooked like traditional like Black American food, and she also cooked African food because she was very much in touch with that side of our heritage. Y'all parents hated y'all. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. It's a different type of love. Because I look at shit like that even to this day. I don't feel like I should have to reward or like if I have kids, I'm not going to treat them the same way I was treated as a kid. I think Cusco wants to go outside, so I might have to pause everything. But whenever I have kids, I'm probably going to treat my kids similar. Like I may reward them a little bit better because I know that the positive reinforcement system is very much, it works very much with younger minds. Bill's character. Lucas is on point with how my fucking father raised us. Like my father is not like a fresh off the boat or a first generation born African. My dad was like a very southern, like we've been here, like. But my dad was very much in the same tradition as whatever Lucas' parents were. I'll be right back. I have to go take Cusco to the I have to go take Cusco out, or I have to feed him. I don't know which one he wants. Bill's characters. I'm not back yet, but I saw your shit about the loser kids, nigga. I'll be back. Can't believe this nigga said. I can't believe this nigga. How the hell you call the niggas that I haven't even give birth to yet losers? Like, we don't know these niggas' genetic makeup at all. We don't know these niggas' personalities. These niggas haven't even spawned into fetuses yet, and you call them losers. How do you do that? Rezi, how do you do that? Okay, so Rezi, I never said that I was gonna raise my kids the exact same way that I was raised. I think the way I was raised was not the healthiest, so I would probably go a healthier route. Me and Lucas was just telling you that our parents did things a certain way, and which is different than your parents. I'm just trying to figure out how the hell you call my kids losers, and I don't even know these niggas yet. Nobody know these niggas. We don't know that. You don't know what these niggas look like. They don't. These niggas haven't even left my balls yet, and you already called them losers. That's crazy. That's crazy, Rezi. You should absolutely be ashamed of yourself. You called my kids and Lucas's kids losers. And these niggas ain't even wink. I haven't even busted a nut yet, and you call these niggas losers. Me and Corey haven't even like decided on names that we gonna give our kids yet, and you call them niggas losers. That's crazy. Let me tell you something. These niggas have already been preordained by Resi to be losers. That's crazy. As of right now, this is my only child. This is the only child that I care about. As of right now. Hey, let's go. Well, you can't say that. Stay away from my kids. Matter of fact, now just stay away. Just stay away from my goddamn kids. Ain't no nigga calling my goddamn kids no losers. Stay away from my kids now. How about that? Nigga. Stay away from my goddamn kids. You're not a loser, Cusco. You're not a loser. Don't listen to Reggie. Don't listen to Reggie. You don't know no better. You want to get down? You want to get on your bed? Or you just want to sit? Oh. He ripped the wire from my headphones. You know those funny videos of uncles messing with their nieces and nephews? No, I try not to see those because unfortunately I am technically an uncle who has not met their niece. I am an actual unc. I really am unc. He steal my land. we literally just watched Emperor's New Groove yesterday. Corey had that shit playing downstairs, and I just sat there and watched it too yesterday. I'm not 40. I am in my early 30s. Leave me alone. The audacity of niggas. How do you come to another nigga's home and call him the wrong age? This nigga is crazy. Not stand on business, Resi. Don't encourage his slander. It's such a good throw on the TV movie. That it is. It is. Emperor's New Groove is one of the best. Is that a Pixar or is that a DreamWorks movie? I don't remember. It's a Disney movie? I thought it was. I don't recall which studio made some movies outside of, like, you know, the like the really big movies, I guess. I'm just shuffling through games like a deck of cards. DreamWorks is like Shrek, Shark Tales, El Dorado. El Dorado is DreamWorks. You're right. For some reason, I thought El Dorado was Pixar, but it's not. Toy Story is Pixar. Monsters Inc. is Pixar. What else is DreamWorks? Yep, Arkham Knight. Ironically, Arkham Knight is not high on my list of or my Batman tier list. El Dorado gave us Shell. Yeah, it did. And all the horny art that comes along with her. You know El Dorado was supposed to be an adult movie, right? And she was definitely doing some adult shit. She was supposed to be doing some very adult shit in that movie. In an alternate universe, The Road to El Dorado is an adult movie and has made waves in the adult film industry, or the animated adult film industry. In another universe, that is most certainly the case. I really do like this game. I just really do not like the Batmobile. The Batmobile is the worst part of this game. Well, that, and I don't think the story is as good as the Arkham. I don't think it's as good as Arkham City or Arkham Origins. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. I think it was implied that they were like she had them in her bosom. Don't get me the line, because I don't remember. I don't remember all that well. Cusco just ate, so he wants to be up on somebody, and I'm the only person for him to be up on.
Simulation activated.
I should probably get a blanket to put on my lap so he like sit properly. I messed up. I 100%ed this game on the Xbox because that's what I had it on first. Hold on, let me get Cusco. Hold on, Cusco. Hold on. let me get Cusco right. We'll put a blanket on my lap so he can lay down properly. Is this fine? Are you fine with this? Is this fine, Cusco? We don't know where she was keeping him. I never finished the story on here because I never did all the Riddler stuff. I mean, the Riddler component of the story very much pertains to just Catwoman. So like you can finish the actual story of the game without like finishing like the Catwoman part of the story, which involves the Riddler. Or the Riddler part of the story that involves Catwoman. Like it does add a level of finality with the game because this is the end of the Arkham trilogy, or like I guess this was supposed to be end of the Arkham verse up until Suicide Squad, which we're not about to talk about, but I think he wants to get here. But the overall, I'm just talking about the overall story, not including like the Riddler challenge. Well, to finish the to finish, I know what part you're talking about. To finish the actual final part of the game, yeah, you do need to finish the Riddler challenge, so you can get the last like 5% of the story. I did it. I only did it once because obviously since this is the biggest Batman Arkham game, this has the most Riddler trophies and challenges to do. I only did it once. I'm not doing it in any subsequent playthroughs. I can go without it. I can do without it unless I'm doing like a very stream specific playthrough. Then I'm not going to do that. Because if I do something stream specific, then I'm going to get all of the story out of it. And in order to get all the story out of it, you have to do the Riddler shit.
Oh, I can smell what I get. You ready for a thousand of pain?
They haven't updated what? They're not. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that because that is 100% intentional. That is an intentional like gimmick of the game is to finish these challenges in order to get this ending. That is 1000% intentional. They won't change that.
Simulation complete.
That is the filler. That is the filler of the game, and they don't feel like it is 100% necessary for you to get that ending unless you work that hard.
Simulation activated.
I do like that they added Batgirl to this game. Like, Batgirl is one of my favorite characters to play with in this game. But I understand. I'm just letting you know why they wouldn't do it, or why they are not going to do it, will not do it. And should they ever make any other like Batman games, they will probably tone down on like Riddler challenges, even though the Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, there are going to be Riddler challenges in the game along with Clue Master challenges. So it might just, those challenges just might be part and parcel with like Batman games at this point, because not only are they in the Arkham series, it's going to be in Lego Batman now. But Lego Batman is borrowing a lot from the Arkham series anyway, so why did she do that? I'm restarting. I didn't like that.
Simulation activated.
Yeah, Batgirl's in here. Batgirl got her own like DLC story that is probably one of the better like Arkham story modes.
Cut your freaking arms off. Hold still while I cut you.
Yeah, this is before she became Oracle. I agree. It does feel different because it's Lego, because it's a Lego game. But I think they could come up with something new for like challenges outside of Riddler trophies and stuff like that. Like the whole like gathering collectibles as like a filler for doing things in like open environments for video games. I feel like we should restrict that to in some way or some fashion. There should not be hundreds upon hundreds of things that you have to collect that is just like relatively filler for just doing shit in the video game. Something else should be created to have filler in a video game outside of just collecting some shit.
Your mother won't recognize you when you're done.
If you don't have the Batgirl DLC story mode, then you don't have all the story. Then you don't have all the DLC then. Because Barbara, well, I'll show you after I finish this challenge, because Barbara got a DLC with Tim.
Gonna cut you in two.
I want to say her DLC came out like a year and a half after the game initially came out. So it came out pretty late in the game's life cycle, I want to say.
You ain't getting away.
I love the combat in Arkham. I really do. For it's probably the Arkham games probably have like the best like combat system for an action adventure game. I don't think it will get any better than this for a video game.
Simulation complete.
That's fair. That's fair. I was late to it as well because I got it on the Xbox One. And by the time I got the Xbox One, the game had been out for like a year or so. So I already knew about like the Batgirl trailer that was, or like the Batgirl DLC that was coming out, because they put out a trailer and like teasers for it and stuff. But let me show you. Yeah, A Matter of Family. There it is. That's the Batgirl DLC. Like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 DLC like additional stories that come with Arkham Knight. That girl is pretty fun. She plays like a nimble Bruce Wayne. So she hits harder than Catwoman, but she's faster than Batman. And now I'm going to try Jason. It's Jason time now. It's Jason time now. Oh, for sure. I would recommend you trying them out.
I'll cut you to pieces. This thing is gonna.
We shooting first now. We shooting first and asking questions later. We got the strap now, motherfucker. Jason coming for blood now.
Knife's going through your heart. Dodge it. Circle him. He messed him up good. Attack him! Ain't getting up.
For sure. I 100% like the Arkham Knight costume more than the Red Hood costume. I like Arkham Knight Jason Todd just because it makes him independent from the Joker. Like you get the gist that Jason is not attached to the Joker in the same way that he is in the comic books because he named himself the Red Hood and the Joker was the first Red Hood and now Jason is the second. So there's like this link between them because the Joker killed Jason. Jason took the Joker's first identity as a villain. And there's like this intermingling with them that I don't think is necessary for Jason to as a character, because I feel like it is like a Stockholm syndrome type weakness for Jason to be that attached to the Joker that he took the Joker's identity, or one of the Joker's identity, after the Joker killed him. I like the Arkham Knight better because it's Jason. This version of Jason was founded or birthed at Arkham.
Let me charge you.
I'm messing up a lot.
Good. Stop him! Wake up!
I know you were talking about just the costume, but I'm just talking about overall. I like Jason's identity being the Arkham Knight over the Red Hood.
I'll juice you up.
I messed up. I'm messing up a lot. Damn.
I'll slice your fingers off, one by one. Going through you. I'll take your eye. Don't make me pull the trigger.
You ain't pulling shit.
Give me first aid. Come on, you're back in the fight. This'll help. I'll treat you like a pig. Got one left. Make it count.
Oh, come on.
Cover, get a fix to this guy. Be careful, not loud. Oh! How many bullets? Oh, man. Get him back!
Simulation complete.
Didn't do so hot, that go around. Did you order food? Not yet. I did make a decision though. I am going to get Little Caesars instead. I'm getting Little Caesars instead of Domino's. If you didn't, you should. I 1000% should. I haven't had anything today but a granola bar and a pecan loaf from Starbucks, and 2 cups of coffee. And by 2 cups of coffee, I mean 2 16 ounces worth of coffee. I have not had anything of substance today. I kind of just woke up, cleaned the room so I can prepare the stream, and then just started streaming. That and was on hold for like an hour with the dealership waiting to hear back about my car. Excuse me. That's what I'm doing, Resi. I'm actually doing pizza, wings, and a soda. Although I might not get the soda just because I've been trying to wean off of carbonated drinks just because they make me bloat like a lot. So I don't think I've had a soda all week, and like it's done wonders for my stomach. Like I haven't like bloated up at all in like a whole week. So I'm pretty sure it's like the carbonated drinks, and also like having fast food. I haven't had fast food all week because I haven't had access to. You might be right. The wings from Little Caesars are like pretty minuscule. They're pretty fucking like they're like this fucking big. Get you some soda to go with your pizza. I don't know. I might just drink some water. We got some tequila. I might just have some tequila with my pizza, to be quite honest. We still have some tequila. Can I say tequila on stream? All right, that's cool because I'm about to leave anyway because I'm going to like actually get, I'm actually starving right now, and it's going to take them like 20 minutes to get here. So I definitely appreciate you, Rezi, coming through. I appreciate Lucas being here. I'm not sure if Lucas is still here, but either way, I gotta go. I gotta get something to eat. It's chow time. I gotta go. I've streamed long enough and like try to stave off my hunger long enough. I gotta go now. But I appreciate y'all for coming through. I appreciate everyone who like peeked in and was like lurking and shit. But thank you for coming to the stream. I will also be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure what I will be streaming, but I'm going to stream tomorrow. And so definitely show up there. Thank you for everyone, and I will see y'all later. Peace out.